Wow, don't mind that guy behind the camera. He doesn't know when to come on and come off. No, yeah, frustration, yes, as mentioned, well, mentioned to some people. Haven't been mentioned to y'all, but hey, before I say frustration, welcome aboard Flying with Mike. Let me get a better positive look at the location we're at. We're in X-Plane 12, folks. And doesn't look bad here. Now, again, before I start on any kind of tirades, which I won't because it's pre-release, and that doesn't mean everything I have will work in it, as I've been pretty frustrated all day so far with it, with a lot of little areas that, well, that'll just take time to either one, get them up to date, or two, throw them out the window and not use them again. Anyway, we won't go to the second one. But you know, it looks good, folks. We got the 707-120, which was X-Plane 11, loaded up. Oh, excuse me. We do have the Zebo loaded up. Tomorrow's flight, by the way, will be in the Zebo. Phoenix to Port Columbus, Ohio. About a 3 to 4 hour flight. So we'll see if we can't get some things tested, working properly, and all that good stuff. But right now, I cannot, well, just to give you a quick rundown so we get through the negatives real quick. NavGraph won't connect, and it's probably me, folks. I'm going to say it. I'm not ripping on X-Plane 12 at all. I'm sure it's just that guy, that loose nut behind the wheel that doesn't know what to set it to, or how we get this to work between multiple simulators. Sim Toolkit appears on the surface to work, but when I go to the maps, my airplane doesn't show and it doesn't track it. So we'll kind of see how that ETE works on our way to Los Angeles. But yeah, I mean, overall, here's the scenery, folks. Not a whole lot different in the general scheme of things. I mean, most of the buildings are missing here, just like they were in X-Plane 11. However, the airport does look like Lambert, minus a couple things. And hey, folks, again, it's default. It's pre-release. But most importantly, it is default. So I'm not expecting perfection. Although I do wish X-Plane would take a cue sometimes to outdo Microsoft, in the fact that Microsoft at least included the historical part of St. Louis. However, that all being said, let me try it again. I did it earlier today when I was talking with someone. Hang on, I gotta remember how I did this, because it was actually, you can't see it from the view we were just at, but that's right, folks, out in the distance there, and oh no, our departure is in the correct direction. It's Hawker 125, welcome aboard. That is the city of St. Louis ahead. Either that one or the one closest to the edge of the screen. Don't know. And preliminary flight showed the arch there. Kudo. But overall, I'm seeing a lot of the same that we saw in X-Plane 11, a little bit more filled in. But and that also could be, folks, one other caveat here. I wasn't running with all my settings blaring away. So we were actually subdued, if you will, a little. Yeah, no, I don't know how to stop it from being crooked, but then again, maybe that's the way the sim perceives my personality. All right, so, but that's, overall, folks, that's Lambert. Minus, again, some of the little nuances I told you about. But again, it's default. Remember, it's pre-release. So we're still beta. We can cry and moan about it, but we need to cry and moan about it to X-Plane. Now, where my problems have been all day is software not connecting over. And I'm wondering, now, Captain Mac flew this on a video just recently released on YouTube, and he did get an ACAR program to connect. The one I was trying to use for who we're flying for today, Guardian Air, did not. And I think there's a program or something. Like I said, it's not probably. It always is the loose nut behind the wheel. So I will caveat that right now. Better pushback, I've read. They're probably not going to come out during pre-release. Who knows? And I can't wait to try this pushback because I've never done it before and explained the other way. So those things. But most, well, no, I can't even say. PosCon did not connect. Wouldn't even let me log in, so I don't know where that's hosed up at. If that's the loose nut behind the wheel, PosCon, or what. Folks, here's the scary thing, VATSIM, I'm on. Go figure. I am on X-Plane 12 there, Tio, and looks good from St. Louis. We're going to fly from here to Los Angeles, and then afterwards we might do a challenge to you all. Oh, they do have a Twitch category. Oh, that one. So, oh well. Wow. I'll be honest, I didn't look, folks. I'm just frustrated enough. I'm just like, get me in the air before I rip my computer to pieces. So, and that's what we're going to do. Folks, we're into 707, as you see. Enough said here on the ramp. Everything I've seen from every user out there, phenomenal. Great looking scenery. Hawker 125.
Go down.
Mr. Original Big Mac, welcome back. Haven't seen you in a while. Glad to see you. You got to stop going around, though, man. You got to eventually try to figure out how to land. But anyway, welcome in. Appreciate you coming aboard. Yeah, it really looks... Isn't that cool? I need to click my mouse. I know, but it's kind of fun sometimes. Anyway, we'll click it now. One feature that's kind of cool, and I don't think I have the door open yet. No, I don't. Hang on. Let me take care of some business here real quick. All right. No. Yeah, we'll do it. What the heck? It'll help. All right. And let me get over here. I have not brought active camera over yet, folks, so these are all the views you get. When you just do the Alt and the num keys. So I'll get active camera. I know there's a beta out there, but frustration, like I said, is just beyond belief right now. So it is time for me to fly. All right, so we got the door open. We have jetways that work now, folks. You don't have to get those add-on programs. Granted, they were free, but you don't have to. People are telling me most of their stuff is working plug-in wise. I'm having a hard time with them. Again, pre-release, we're not going to nitpick them really that hard. Just so you get an idea. Well, there's Sim Toolkit. I don't know what all that means, to be totally honest. So, thank you, Hawker. Appreciate it. But the big one missing is PosCon. So yeah, we'll get going here, but you can see that's the plugin so far that I've gotten from 11 to work over here. The aircraft we have right now, we haven't tried one yet. That may be something in Los Angeles or somewhere else. Oh, I got myself on a tangent and forgot to finish the story up what Hawker was showing today. He went to Lowy, folks. That's Innsbruck, Austria. If you haven't done it yet, folks, might do it later. Phenomenal. Outright phenomenal. So, but I have the default aircraft obviously in here, plus the 707, the Zibo, and the C90 right now. I have not attempted to bring in the Tolis A319, the Flight Factor A320, and 767, or Fearless 747. So don't know. So hopefully I'll either see it in text here or not. But all of that aside, back into the cockpit we go. All right, so to get this old bird going, folks, this is the first generation of the 707. Now, I believe the dash 80 or 88, I can't remember the actual call sign, was what brought to us the 707 and the KC-135. This is that first generation airliner. Okay, I have not brought live traffic over because it was giving me headaches in 11. Not for some reason wanting to stay logged into my open, whatever the heck it was called. I never used Chatter. X Camera, I do know there's betas out there for it, and I'll probably go get them here soon. Folks, you don't know how close this came to being an X-Plane 11 flight. To be totally so frustrated. I spent probably the better part of 6 hours trying to get things to work that wouldn't work. That's been told will work. So, all right, so enough on that. Let's get this bird fired up. So to do that, let's get the galley power on. Oxygen's up already, pressures are up, got it on, everything's on. We'll bring Sim Toolkit in, but again, folks, I can't guarantee the ETE is going to work. Who knows? I may be surprised. I could really use a good surprise like that. All right, so I guess it does help to have it. There we go. And yeah, we're way late on departure, so. All right, so there's Sim Toolkit, folks. You can see the route. You can see everything we got going on. That's not going to change. That's just the program itself. Whether it connects or not, that's... Oops, hang on a second. Why does it keep doing that? Okay, there we go. Oh, now it's showing my airplane. Maybe it finally decided to behave before a sledgehammer came at it. Planes. Let's see here what Tio has. The 747 A340. That's one I want to get. ERJs. Oh, they're working. Okay, flight factor 75, 76, 77. Nice. Well, I'm going to be downloading those. I know I got to get the installers and do all that good stuff. So we'll do that and get them going here over time. But for the flight today, oh, Captain Max showed this, and I wanted to try it out firsthand. And wow, kind of like that. Oh, wow. He clicked scratch pad, folks, when you're on here, when you come up in the flight summary. And this is how it loads up. I really like that. Thank you, Captain Mac. If you're out there by chance listening in, I sure appreciate it and appreciate your videos. All right, so again, we were scheduled to depart at 1950. Well, folks, we're about an hour late. Well, actually about a half hour late, but who's counting? Today, we're taking off runway 12 right. Weather here in St. Louis. Oh, I love this. Oh, I've learned something, folks. Okay, that's the end of the stream. I hope you all have a great day. We'll talk to you in the next run. Just kidding. Wow, don't want to learn too much, folks. Winds are calm here. Looks like we got a broken sky. Didn't kind of look at outside, but we'll see again. 4,000, 25,000 broken. Altimeter 3002. So pretty good day out of here. There is rain around. And if it rains, well, just clean up the plane a little bit. Let's see. Close that up. Back to St. Let's see what the load does. Oh, wow. Even gives me the load out here. That is awesome. We got 99 daring people wanting to fly with Mike today. Hope your insurance is up to date. 21,780 pounds of payload. And you can see that yields us just over 137,500 pounds in the ZFW. 51,000 pounds of fuel went into the plane. And the goal, Mach 0.80 at flight level 350. So it's a pretty good flight. I've got that all loaded up. You know, one day I do probably, oh wow, look at that. You know, folks, that is pretty awesome. I knew you could do that with AppTap, but wow, just to do it like that out of Sim Toolkit, that's pretty cool. So I'm just getting used to this new thing he showed. So little bells and whistles I never knew was in here. How about that? Los Angeles, we're right now facing a south wind at 6. Pretty decent skies and visibility there. And so, yeah, we'll see what it's like. What is it, about 3.5 hours from now, 2.5, something like that. We'll find out. Let's get a little bit more in depth here. There's our distance of 1540. Got a headwind push or to go into for 31 knots. And here's our route again. This, in case we have troubles, we do have a GPS loaded, and you can do that with this aircraft, folks. We'll get into it. Hawker was very gracious in showing me how to use Plane Maker to put it in. But we're going to go out of here on the Lindy 8, Vichy transition, VIH, to Butler, BUM, and out this way. Now, this, folks, can be flown via VOR to VOR to VOR to VOR. For simplicity's sake and sanity's sake, on your captain's part, we're going to fly GPS. And finally, rounding it out, here's what it looks like behind us. 99 people, no cargo, and there's our payload. Pretty cool. Thank you again, Captain Sim. All right, shows us 30 minutes late. That's a neat feature they've added here. And I mean, not late, not nice in saying to my viewers, hey, you know, you're 30 minutes late. Yeah, it happens, folks. It's called airlines. So, Tio, if you want this aircraft, it's the other way around. B720 Bravo. How about 720? Doggone it, you had me going too. There you go. There's the link. It is a free plane, by the way. All right, so we're all set here. Everything looks good. Oil, engines. What am I doing? I've got a key for that. All right, and we are set up and rearing and ready to go. All right, folks, to start this plane, no APU. So what you have to do is start it on one engine, disconnect what they did in the real life, start number 3, pull the air, pull the power, and then you cross bleed out. You'll be on your generator and everything. That's why that was very critical engine back then. Let's go ahead, do this and this. All right, everything else looks good. Let me check something here. What I did, okay, well, I'm not going to because I didn't like it. All right, so we're going to get this thing going here. All right, so here's the fun. Galley power off. Oh, and then once you put the GPS in, I was talking about that, and I missed a step. Once you get it in, you have to map it. Map it. I think I still have it up here. To the 430, 530 pilot, then you're just going to scroll down and use the toggle pop-up nav 1, whatever key you want. Shift X was told to me was one that's not mapped, so it makes it perfect. All right, and let's do it. Let's do it. First off, let's get the jetway away. Actually, let me first, because I really don't know how to push this thing back, and I may have to set a key. How do you request it? All right. Oh, that's not good. We're definitely not there. Let me get that timer turned off. All right, I don't stop, let go, straight back. Okay, how do I get, okay, well, we're gonna try to learn this. It's up here somewhere. Because worst case scenario, we'll power back. I don't know if they did that, folks, back then. Huh, I don't know how to request the pushback. Interesting. So we'll definitely learn something else today. Oh, think about, thank you, sir. We'll give that a try here, get him coming. Let's get this first. Let's get that door closed. Ah, sorry, folks. Thank you, folks. I do apologize. All right, so doors closed. Let's see if that'll push it away. Okay. All right, while we're waiting on the tug, like I said, folks, I have never used this wing. So I've always had better pushback. All right, so now we can get over here, get rid of that. And it's a little cumbersome, but we can do it. Actually, we'll go back a little. What you're gonna do, actually we need to back even further if it'll let me. Let's try it from this one, because what I want to do is be able to see. Oh, it's not. What did I do? Okay, we're gonna. This is just. Gotta love this, folks. Come on, get over there. Because we're gonna start up number 3. But I need to see N2. All right. There we go. All right, so we're going to be watching this gauge, sorry. Once it gets to about 40, we can let it go and then go down and get it started with the fuel. Or you could just turn the fuel on. It's your call. That is quick. Okay, get down here, kick the fuel on. And there goes the EGT. Come on, keep climbing. Hey, we got it started. We have a tug out there or not yet. Are you serious? They're servicing the aircraft? Holy mackerel. I screwed that up. Alright, so we got that engine running. Okay, let's come off ground power. Did I just screw it? I think I did. Nope. Okay, good. Okay, engine 3 is running. Okay. See anything here is beyond me, but air pressures are up. Gosh, I call it ground service. That's never good. Where's the pushback tug? Huh. Don't know yet. I'm just kind of curious why it's not showing. I really miss better pushback. Oh, I know. They've said they're not going to come out until it goes into full release. Which is a bummer, but, you know, it is what it is. further down, maybe. Okay, we're coming up. All right, let's get that fuel. See what happens. Still no pushback tuck. Like I said, folks, if need be, I will power back. Oh, there's the pushback. Okay. Hey, those engines are running. Let's get that generator.
Commencing pushback. Release parking brake.
Oh, I don't have a short key for that. That's what I needed to put.
Commencing pushback.
See what happens here. Trying to go. Ah. Well, how do I get him to stop now? All right, well, that's what we get for trying something new, folks.
Disconnect. Pushback completed.
I have no idea what that menu is. Huh. Alright, we're gonna get the next engines going. Wish I could do them all at once, but you can't. Alright, number 2. And here to Gen. Number 1 starting. Okay, we look stable. Get over here. Generator on. Okay, that all looks good. Okay, we got all that set. Set this to, do we have an initial altitude? Hang on, I'm pulling up a new SID here. I still had the old one. It's Lindy, there it is. All right, Lindy. All right, I don't even know if we have ATC, to be totally honest with you. Does not appear to be. I just realized I wasn't online. All right, there we go. We'll see if I'm online. I haven't actually checked. Says I am. We'll see. All right, folks, with that in mind, lap set. Turned radar on, which will probably not show anything. Go to 20. Showing mode C. And we are supposedly on VATSIM. We shall see. But again, here we go. Hang on. Let me set that. All right. What is parking brakes? I have no idea looking at this. Okay, well, we'll have to do it the old-fashioned way, I guess. And they're already released for us. Oh. All right, so we're set here. Let's do it. Let's do it. All right, so here we go. Get out of the plane here as much as possible. I mean, nice looking clouds. But I mean, folks, those who know St. Louis, this is pretty much, I mean, in a general, what you would expect a default look to it in a flight simulator. I mean, that's what it looks like. So they did a good job there. The old Air National Guard was here. No idea where I think the airplanes went back to Mountain Home, but okay, we got way too much light on. All right, so let's see how that looks. The heck is that being generated from? Okay, looks good. Lift and long hard look at the right side. Okay, crossing over. Oh, I do know one key set I do need to make. ATC would hate me. Xpilot PT, and I'm setting that to, what do I normally use? Zulu. Okay, shows it'll connect and talk. All right, well, after 6 hours of frustration, we are on the move. Like I said, it's that loose nut behind the wheel, folks, so don't worry. You guys will probably all have better ease with it than I did. All right. St. Louis traffic, Clipper 10, departing runway 12 right, Lindy 8. Oh, we don't have brakes. That's something I gotta set. crap, I totally forgot about them. That's an important feature to have. Brakes. Oops. All right, brakes. And I'll have to look at my other aircraft to see what I did with them. Okay. Anything else? Nope. Okay, so the only other thing I have to do is flight plan related. Uh-oh. Okay. I'm gonna say ruh-roh, that doesn't look right. Okay, so Fitchy. Can also do a departure out of here, folks. Enter. ND8. Enter. Fitchy. VIH. Enter. Enter. And that just loaded it up. Now, what we'll be doing is flying an intercept to Claire and then on. Actually, yeah, I think we can make that. Right, so flight plans loaded. Get our gauges set real quick. And our first heading. Okay, and that'll be off 1740. Going to Fitchy, which is okay, we're all set. Can't release the brakes that way yet. I'll figure it out. Here we go. Yep, we are on the map, so you know what? At least we connected that way. Really didn't want to come online VATSIM just yet, but well, it is what it is. To right, got us a nice 10,000, 11,000 foot runway, I think it is, and again, a nice look. I mean, done a great job. Yeah, I guess that's right. I was thinking for a second they had that viewing area still open, and it's not there anymore. But I mean, that's the old Boeing factory right over there to the left, folks. Good job there, picking up on that on the sim and the new Boeing area. Look at that, the brakes actually work. Sure, the beacon's still on. Let's bring the lights on. Get a good look at her before. Where'd that one come from? Oh, okay.
St. Louis traffic, Delta 922, zone in 20-mile final for runway 11.
That means our cue to go, folks. 50%. Redo the trim setup here. Now this plane, folks, does not have a
St. Louis traffic, Delta 922, flight level 5,000, fully established, 14-mile final runway 11.
love me! You really love me!
Come on, airplane. Behave. Where are you?
Single is traffic doesn't. Runway 100. Business handles here.
Okay, folks, I do apologize. Just, gotta love it sometimes. We'll get outside here in a minute. I want to pull up my GPS because I really... Alright, well, we are doing better than I thought. Okay. Alright, what the heck? Why are we so doggone nose heavy? Up. Oh, that looks kind of funky. A flight director. Dang it, I did it again. Okay, well, we're on our way. No, it's not actually that hard, Hawker. It's just I'm not set up fully yet.
Crossing runway 6 at Bravo.
This guy really needs to get off the radio. You're off the runway, be done with it. Okay, we're through 12, so I'm going to go ahead and get the lights off. Get that part done. Here, let me nose over here and see if I can't build up some speed. Alright, let's kick it over to auto. Let the airplane at least laterally fly itself. Okay. Get me back onto heading. See something real quick. Okay, now let's see. I'm going to go ahead and make it go direct Vichy. GPS. And there we go. Now, let's see if we can't get her up on speeds. Okay, so we got that part contained. See if we can get this part contained. All right. Yeah, it's a hard plane to fly. It shouldn't, man, I never had this much trouble with it over in the X-Plane 11, so could be part of X-Plane 12 giving it a little bit of a headache. wondering if I need to turn it to altitude on the, because that is only an altitude hold. It's not a altitude select unless it changes it in 12. Anything over here preventing us? This is the bad thing, folks. You don't have it on the aircraft itself, any kind of let you know something's breaking. This has anything to do with why we're not building speed. For the life of me, cannot figure out why. Just crossed Vinci. Only at 23,000. Wow. Okay, that wasn't my intent. Something's telling me the trim here is kinda not on track. Okay, well, and I'm seeing the GPS not syncing up. All right. Oh well, we'll get up there eventually. No, not yet. And that's what I'm thinking about doing. Get her up in straight and level flight and see what happens. Get these set up for arrival. Alright, well, there you go, folks. We're climbing out. Again, my apologies for being so quiet. You know what? Give you a nice flyby there of it. A lot better cloud texturing. And from what I've understood, when we fly the Zibo tomorrow, we should see an improved radar, be able to use it. So, but everything you're seeing, minus the 707, minus Zibo, is pretty much straight out of the box, folks. So, you got a plug-in or two here or there. Zibo. But I got a plug-in there, here or there, plus of course the X-Pilot. That's not part of it, but you're seeing it, folks. Here we go. We're on our way. Let's see, is the ETE? Let's take a look here. It looks like it might be working. Three hours, 44 minutes. Can't really read what's showing up on the... Oh yeah, I can. Hang on a second. Why am I being... Yep, everything appears to be working. We are somewhere on the screen here. I don't know where. Where the heck are we? There we are. Getting ready to pass over the Lake of the Ozarks. See what it looks like from 25 to 30,000. There they are. Not bad. I'm wondering if I'm going to have to level off at 29 and step my way up to 35. All right, so there you go, folks. Your first look at it here. I want to thank you all for coming aboard. Seeing that screen there, I need to... getting 64, 67 frames. Not bad. Just seeing a little bit of stuff here with my OBS that I'm not liking. So hopefully that's not translating out. Let's see what happens when we go into map mode. Coming up. Well, that's not a promising sight. Well, dagnabbit. I guess that's not working. Just close it out and see if we come back to it, if that'll work. Hey, there we go. That'll be a good viewpoint from there. We'll center it up. All right. Got that going. And again, I have all this, everything in graphics, folks, maxed out. So that's something I haven't tried actually in 11. So to see if there's any change. But there you go, folks. We've had we're still having a very interesting climb here. But we're through 29,000. We're still unable to get up there. So I wonder if that's just something to do with this aircraft. It was X-Plane 11, and it's not doing well in 12. So we'll just keep trucking along here, folks, and let's get some music going, because you know what, it's alright. So there we go, folks. We'll kind of keep monitoring this climb. Hopefully we'll get to increase our speed. See if the GPS leads anything to this wind related. Didn't think so. Alright, let's switch to bum. For now on nav2. That's one bummer. Well, actually it's not. I can actually set ahead, which would be Garden City 1330. How you do that here, folks, is push the CV and set the frequency here. Yeah, we're really batting 1,000 here, folks. Alright, so we got that set. Pull this back up to here. Just crossed 30. I think I'm going to go ahead for now and level off at 31. I say cautiously. The interesting thing here, though, in autopilot, trim shouldn't be an issue because that is auto setting with the aircraft. And after Butler, folks, we will be encountering a line of thunderstorms. So, granted, I'm not expecting it on radar because very crude radar here. But we'll see what it looks like out the window. So we're set altimeter-wise. Looks like about 38 miles to BUM. And about 100 feet to go, folks. See if it'll hold. close to Mach 0.8 because I'm thinking we're not. Flaps are up, spoilers are down. Alright, let's see if we can't get it to lock in on 31,000. Captain Rainbow, welcome in. Thank you for the comments. Lil Ranger 07281. Oh, thank you, sir. I'm famous in my own mind. Let's see how well it will recover. Oh man, this is just... I might as well have flown a DC-3 at the rate we're going, folks. Just couldn't get up this high. We're not even over Mach 0.7 yet. So obviously we've leveled off, which is good, but really not where I want it to be. Now we are. Alright, let's see if it shoots up again. Alright, that time it worked. We just didn't get our speed up. not seeing it. There you go, folks. We are approaching that area where the storm should be. Now, I'm not expecting this one to have the radar showing. Cloud-wise looks pretty, yeah, I mean, fair. Like to see more height, or as Austin put it, volume to these clouds, but, you know, it's default, folks. Again, first look beta, or not a first look, but a pre-general release version. So we're looking at a beta version, folks. So we can't, I mean, it's frustrating to me that we can't get the speed up on this plane, but this plane may not be even compatible here. It may be just enough compatible to fool you. So, and the weather may still have more coming. I mean, I can see some volume off in the distance that I call volume. Maybe not what Austin calls. And so again, first look at a pre-release, meaning a beta version of X-Plane 12. This isn't the actual X-Plane 12 coming out. Hopefully, I mean, it is, but it isn't. I don't like... I don't know. Again, add-on real, what, about a month and a half, 2 months ago came out on X-Plane 11, and does phenomenal over there, folks. Love it over there. So I may end up having to fly it over there. But tomorrow, we're going to take the Zebo out for a trip, and of equal, maybe slightly longer length, we're going to go from Phoenix to Columbus, Ohio. So, see how the Zebo translates over. It went really well with a couple of other people I've watched stream it and video. So, we'll see how it does with us. For now, I am going to take a quick break to the lab, grab some food, and continue on here. We are currently not within ATC as I have been able to discern. Kind of keep it on this view and see when I get back if we've actually gotten close to point 8. Oh, we go over, and I have to slow it down then. We'll see. But thank you, folks, for coming in. Thank you for the first look. Like, I'm getting mixed reviews on my part right now. But I don't know if it's the sim, if it's the fact that hardly, you know, we don't have a lot. Let me rephrase that. I don't have a lot. Maybe I did something wrong. It did, by chance, folks, time out in the install. So I may have to install all this again and see if maybe that's what's causing my troubles. But overall, I mean, I like what I see. Folks, scenery is dynamite. The weather, I mean, it's not as, I don't know, clumpy like X-Plane 11. I don't even know if that's the right term I'm looking for. But it all looks good, folks. I mean, great job. And flight dynamics appear pretty good. Again, can't judge it off this plane because it just may not be compatible. but maybe I'll take up one of theirs. I know the A330 is default and very well done, but very buggy as well. But we'll give Zebo a try and see how that works out. So I will be right back, folks.
SA7 Island B, go down.
Alright, folks, I'm back. Duluth Fly. Welcome in. Hey, look at that, folks. We're almost to Mach 0.75. Oh, thank you, Duluth. We are dabbling at X-Plane 12. Mixed reviews right now, but we'll keep them, you know, realizing we're in a pre-release version, and what do you mean the game's been updated to X-Plane 11? Well, anyway, we are cruising along. Hope y'all enjoy. It's definitely a struggle here getting this thing. I mean, this thing flies like, I mean, perfectly over an 11, so I'm thinking this aircraft is not 100% compatible with the new sim, and I think that's why we're running into the troubles we are with it. Check my Discord here. I'm going to get that up in a minute too. There are some messages. Sound files, okay. Not really sure though what's up with the ACARS program. Nope, we're good, man. No, we're good. We got that little hiccup fixed. The big one I have to talk with Spaceman on, trying to figure out why the ACARS won't connect. But we'll log it manually. Big deal there. Are you playing Angry Birds over there on your site? Alright, so go in there. But yeah, folks, you're looking at a pre-release version. You can try upping it hot. I don't know if that's gonna push us or not, because my throttles are still maxed to the walls. But I mean, now we're at least doing 737 cruises at 0.78, so I mean, that's a lot better than what we were doing. Just ATC isn't going to like it when they go, why aren't you at 35,000 there? Well, because I don't like 35,000. I want to be at 30. Anyway, but we're cruising along, get you a nice little, and just a warning, flyby. this one more time, folks. Things are getting like really slow here. What the heck?
Oh, hello.
There I go. I'll get it.
There you go.
Acting weird.
So I got two things to tell you.
Uh-oh.
No,
I got
they're
$1 billion
good. They're good. They're good.
coming to me?
No.
Dang.
Today at work, there was a young girl who was suffering an anxiety attack. And I was able to talk her down.
Awesome.
And I was able to talk her down, and she was able to regain her composure. And we lost Hawker.
We lost Hawker, man.
Hawker, how dare you? Anyway.
Well, good job, man. Good job.
Yeah, so and the mom asked me for my phone number in case, because her daughter, who's 11, keep in mind she's 11. No, she's 9. Sorry, she's 9. Thank you, Hawker. Thank you. But the daughter asked her mom if she could call me whenever she wanted to talk to somebody.
Well, that is just flat out awesome. Congrats, man. Good job.
Thank you. And also, I got another nugget for you. The nugget is I might be working for the Bulldogs this year on the video squad.
Whoa, who's the Bulldogs?
Minnesota Duluth Bulldogs, the college team.
Oh, very cool.
UMD.
Going back to college, huh?
I am not going back to college. I'm going to be working for I may be. Now, it's not certain.
Trying to do a Rodney Dangerfield on us and go back to school.
Damn right. Yeah. No respect. No respect. Absolutely no respect. I respect that man. He's so cool. Oh, another thing. I got 3 nuggets. I gotta tell you though. I did not know this, but I have a lifetime warranty on my binoculars. And I've notified a binocular company that I had my binoculars since 2014 and I needed them readjusted. They're like, 2014? No, you need new binoculars. So I sent them in. I said, first of all, take a look at them and see if they can be salvaged. They're like, okay, we will, but we can't guarantee it. They ended up sending me a brand new pair of 10 by 4. What is it? Hold on. 10 by what is it? 10 by 42 binoculars.
Dang.
Yeah, and they are. I give a shout out. I know nobody from this company is probably listening, but someone maybe. But what are they called? Hold on. My glasses are fucked up. Vortex Crossfire HD 10 by 42 binocular.
Good deal, man. Man, you just styling, man. You're just taking it all in up there.
It's my birthday. No kidding.
Yeah. Happy birthday to you.
Oh, please, spare us. No.
Hey, I mean, hey, I've crossed over more than you have.
That is true. Well, we're about the same age, aren't we? No.
Unless you're in your getting close to 60.
Well, I'm getting close. Well, wait a minute. Let's think here. 5 more years, I'll be 50.
Well, I'm 57 now.
I'm catching up.
Well, you always will, but you just miss it by so much.
Just by so much. So close, but yet so far away.
Exactly.
Yeah. Oh, how you been?
Yeah, it's not bad. Trying out this thing called X-Plane 12 and mixed feelings about it.
Oh yeah.
Yep, not 100% sold, but it could very well be. I mean, it did error and timed out in the install.
Mm-hmm. It will do that. It did do that for me.
I don't know if that's what's causing some of the little problems I seem to have, or if it's this plane is just not compatible.
That is entirely possible. I do know the. Did you know that there's a special? What is it? A special Zebo to download. Did you know that?
No.
Okay, I'm gonna put it in your. Where is it? Oh, not that one. Yes, this one. And I just left. Oh shit. Where is it? There's a special Zebo you have to download. And I just had it. I don't know where it went.
Yeah, I just moved the one from 11 over.
Okay, there's a pre-release. It's a pre-release.
Ah.
Well, nuts. If I can't, I don't know where it went. I can't. I'll have to look for it. But
just DM it to me. Don't worry.
I'll DM you the link. How about that?
Yep, I got Hawker hounded me to throw in level up, but
don't do that yet. It's yellow level up. Level up is I don't think has been level up. I don't think has been compatible yet, and it will crash your system. The newest version, the pre-release of the Zebo won't.
Okay.
So
now,
my
will it
recommendation.
use the deliveries I got, or do I have to wait?
No. Everything's backwards compatible. They just tweaked the they just tweaked the language a little bit, but at the same time, the Zebo, well, not the Zebo, the actual liveries for the Zebo are compatible and will work.
Okay. I was just curious on that, since new programs sometimes liveries don't come together with it.
Nope, this one they do. This one does.
Okay.
And like as Hawker said, it's a work in public. Work in progress.
That's why I'm not tearing it apart yet, because I know this aircraft, there's a good chance it may not be compatible. It's X-Plane 11, it should, but that should mean something.
Right, but, so yeah.
Because this thing flies flawlessly over an 11. I could have been up to altitude and speed, just cooking along right now.
And like Hawker says, it's a pre-release.
Yep.
It's still a work in progress, and don't be surprised if something goes anatomically wrong with this thing.
Well, I know. I'm fully ready for them. I've already been doing it to me, so I can't get it up to the cruise speed. So
yeah. So
I know something.
Well, I do know this much, is that the Zebo, even though it says V1, V2 rotate, you have to wait about 20 knots more when it be after V2 or VR, whatever it is, for it to be able to lift off right. You can't, you know how in the X-Plane 11, when it says V1, V2, whoa, you just lift it up real quick?
Yeah, I've seen that. So
just be careful with it's still this is what 4 days into its infancy, so
yeah, it's within a week, so
it's still in the midst. Yeah, we're not worried. No. I'm just saying.
I'm just looking at like my definition of volume clouds. Oh, these are a little better, but No, I'd like to. I guess I need to get in. I wish I knew the data I used to have from NOAA to find out the tops out here.
Oh yeah.
Because I'm flying over a pretty good complex of storms and sure don't look like it out.
Your plane is bouncing around pretty good though.
Oh yeah, but I don't know again. It won't speed up to 0.80 like it would in X-Plane 11.
Right.
And I can't get to 35,000, which is weird. Must be too heavy is all I'm going to positively say about the plane. Maybe it's too heavy for that altitude.
Right, yeah.
I have a hard time buying that. But it is, you know, possible.
And do understand they did tweak the realisms of these things. So, you know, just because you want to go up to like, just want to go up to 380 doesn't mean you're going to make it to 380 in realistic terms. Maybe you are too heavy. Maybe you don't. Maybe you know what I mean.
Oh, I know. That's why I'm giving this airplane right now the benefit of the doubt. Now, the other things going on with my plugins is what it is. I can't get on POSCON, which I should be able to, and stuff like that. But oddly enough, I'm on VATSIM. So again, pre-release. I know.
Yeah, at least we know what we're dealing with.
Yep, but I'm, you know, VATSIM, wide open, working perfect. Why POSCON? I don't know. I can't even get it to let me log in.
Oh, by the way, speaking of POSCON, did you get the email?
Which one?
The one that says they're basically 86ing it because no one really appreciates it the way it's supposed to be.
Maybe that's why I can't get on.
Yeah, I got an email. Check your email on that thing because I got an email that says due to the fact that no one really cares about POSCON, everyone was going over to Pilot Edge, and
I won't go there.
I know you won't go to Pilot Edge. I know that.
I ain't paying for it. That's why.
No. But that's what I'm saying is that people that were members of POSCON who may or may, some are being grandfathered in, some are being, you know, just gone. So I think I was one of those people that got grandfathered into the POSCON, but the POSCON thing, you know what, let me look it up in my email real quick because I will send you the. What's going on?
My system is like bogging down.
What do you mean?
I can't move windows around very easily. They don't open up well. I don't know if I'm getting hit by that thing over there.
That's interesting. Do you think maybe it's the plane you're flying?
Again, I'm going to get over there and check here as soon as. Why are these windows not opening? They got my systems hosing up here.
Really?
CPU at 0.8%. Frame rates on my OBS are showing 57.
Yeah. Bring up the task task manager and see if would, you know.
Tab in. Yeah, 55, 57. But man, nothing is. Everything just seems so daggum slow. Well, now it seems like it's gotten through it, but. Yeah, that's a weird looking cloud bank. It's like trying to turn the volume up. I can't even do that easily.
Really? Future POSCON. Here we go. Okay, I'm gonna how do I do this? You want me to just read it to you, or want me to send it to you?
You can just send it. I probably threw it in the junk box real quick. Is my system just like it is? All right, System manager.
Why don't you DM me an email address I can send this to you? When you get a chance, don't do it. Don't break your back on it.
CPU is at 22%.
Hold on here. Let me just read the gist of this to you. Effective immediately, POSCON's technical development team will transition to working on products that will cater to real-world aviation professionals. I am hopeful that refocusing our development efforts in this will eventually create a reliable source of funding for the nonprofit organization indefinitely. This is a significant change, but a necessary one to keep POSCON open and free to the public. In addition, I believe that this new direction will offer flight simulation hobbyists and enthusiasts a unique opportunity to participate alongside real-world aviation professionals on a common network. Your participation in the quote new POSCON will only be for your own enjoyment, but will also help assist with real-world training activities, which in turn will facilitate next-level realism. If anything goes according to plan, the product we create for real-world aviation industry will be made available to our nonprofit users at no cost. Anyway, just send me an email and I can send this to you.
Okay, yeah, we will. I'm just...
Yeah. Your stream is more important, so.
Well, no, I'm trying... What the hell?
I don't know. I'm trying to look.
GPU was 71%, which would make sense with the scenery.
Do me a favor. Switch to the interview of the airplane. If you can do that. Okay. Give it a couple of seconds. See what happens soon. Because it might be overloading your even though it has the new graphics in it.
There it goes. All right. Stream-wise, I'm green.
Okay.
never had these kinds of problems. Let's see here. There. I know we ran this thing up Hawker, so I know that could be part of the problem. I'm running max on the frame rates. Oh, not max, max on scenery.
No, wait a minute. Did you download X-Plane on 12 and then stream at the same time, or did you reset your computer and all that?
What do you mean reset? I mean, didn't restart.
Like,
no.
I mean, reboot your computer.
Nope. I just went right into it.
Because that's what I had to do. I had to, after it downloaded, I had to reboot my computer and let it kind of resettle itself, and then, yeah. Wait, did you download it straight from Xplane.org, the Xplane.com, or did you download it from someplace else?
Xplane.com.
Okay, that's what I did too. So when I downloaded it, I had to wait 2 hours to get it because literally the servers were crashed. And after I downloaded it, after I downloaded it and installed it, I had to reboot my computer. Okay, what am I looking at? Hang on. What the fuck?
Language, please.
Pardon me. What the heck? Sorry. I apologize to those. I'm sorry. It's been a day for me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay, so see.
Now let's see. What do we got to go? We're 219. We'll keep it going. Worst it can do.
Yeah, as long as
CTD.
if you're still flying, and you're still dining, you should just go ahead and do it.
I just wish I could get this plane to fly like it does in X-Plane 11.
Do you still have X-Plane 11 installed? Did you uninstall X-Plane 11?
No, I was not that silly.
Good move.
Because I still want all my payware stuff.
I totally agree with that. I agree with that.
Although St. Louis was dynamite, I'll give it that.
You know what's really dynamite? What is it?
T-bone
Atlanta.
steak with potatoes.
There you go. Atlanta scenery work. Okay, the only scenery that does not work for me so far in X-Plane 12 is Tampa.
St. Louis worked?
I have not tried St. Louis
Okay.
yet, but I know Atlanta does. I haven't. All I've tried is Atlanta so far.
Well, I kind of like the way St. Louis is to start with, but
Yeah, so
if
well,
I can
you're
get the scenery to come around right, where I get the more historic look to it, I'll be really loving it. But again, it's pre-release, I know. And I don't expect them to change that.
Now, here's the cool thing. At some point, these authors of these products are going to get their brains together or get their butt in gear, and hopefully have everything settled.
Oh yeah, and we'll get a better product on top of it. But like better pushback's not coming till it goes general release.
I know that stinks. I know.
But it is what it is. I can power back, so.
Yeah, well,
Or-
I know they have. There is the thing though. They have a built-in pushback for X-Plane.
I gotta learn better how to use it.
Holy cow! Wow! Denver scenery's been updated. Sweet.
Oh.
So I have Denver scenery for X-Plane 12, and it's already been updated.
Cool.
So I'm gonna go ahead and install that. Maybe.
Let's see if this auto throttle works. Yeah, it does. I thought I'd just, for the heck of it, see if it was actually working. It's not supposed to have it, but it does.
Right.
But yeah, the ACARS program isn't working for me for Guardian. And I know I probably got to download a Connect or something.
Yeah. Michael, what's his name?
So that's what I'll need Spaceman to help me through.
Yes. Me too, for Spaceman. Spaceman, if you're watching, we need you.
We're sending up smoke signals. Here, I'll show you.
Yeah. We're sending up flares right now.
Smoke signals.
Really? Hold on, Michael. Are you really? Yeah, there you go. I gotta admit though, that 7.0 does look kind of sexy in your stream.
There. Smoke signals. Help! You can even figure out where I am. Just follow the smoke.
Yeah, right? Either that or how far are we going to go? All the way to the crash site.
Exactly. Follow the crash trucks.
Oh, let's see.
Yeah, I may have to pull back on the sceneries. I'm not going to do it in flight, but we get over to Los Angeles. By the way, how'd that look in X-Plane 12?
What's that?
LA.
I haven't installed it yet. I'm working on it.
I thought you flew into it a couple days ago.
I did, but it was the generic scenery.
How did that look? Did it have like the Hollywood sign? Because I'm starting to find things.
Oh yeah, it did. I mean, there were several people who were in my stream.
Because that's not in X-Plane 11.
Yeah, it was there. We came in through the Kobe, whatever that Kobe thing is, the Kobe arrival or the Kobe transition. And I looked up, and somebody, I think it was Hawker, was talking about it, and he's like, "Can you see the Hollywood sign?" And I'm like, "I don't know, let's find out." And I look over, and boom, there it was.
Yep. Those are things I'm looking to see if they've started including things I'm wanting to get over to Paris and London. Now, I know London was built up a little bit in 11, same with New York City. But Paris wasn't.
Okay.
So I'm wanting to see if the Eiffel Tower's there, Louvre, things that were in FSX that were completely omitted. And just curious. It looks like my griping got heard by someone. I'm sure not mine. I'm sure someone much more.
They heard you specifically.
Sophistication. I think the Queen did it. That's what it was. Queen Elizabeth complained.
Wow. Who votes the Queen?
Wants me to talk to him. What am I doing wrong?
Wait, hold on. Your sister network is offline. You're on. I'm not going to bother you with that.
All right, let's first. All right, I'm going to go ahead and mute off of here. So
yeah, how about this? I'll just let you go, and then I'm gonna go install some scenery. I have to be in a meeting in about an hour, so I will talk to you soon.
All right.
Have a safe stream. Good luck and a happy landing.
Thank you, sir. Have a great one.
Now have a good night, buddy. Talk to you soon. Bye. Cheerio,
unless you like Rice Krispies and Rice Krispies.
Goodbye, Mike. See ya.
Alright, so we need to get over to... I did not see them online over here. Oh, there they are.
Dive.
6... what is it? 650.
Dive.
paper, get my
UBS
pen.
416 Charlie, Denver Center.
We need to turn him up, hopefully. Denver Center, Clipper 10, with you, fly level 310.
Clipper 10, Denver Center, squawk 6575.
6775 for Clipper 10.
Almost Clipper 10, 6575.
6575, Clipper 10. What I thought I said, folks. Was I mistaken? Usually I am. This is the fun one. Alright. Alright, 6. Well, voice is working.
Rocket Day, Falcon 5 Juliet at 380. Falcon 5 Juliet, Denver Center, squawk 6524. Denver Center, good evening, Southwest 913, checking in, flight level 400. Southwest 913, Denver Center, squawk 6560.
Alright, SimWare's
Squawk 6560, Southwest 913. Number 10, I've read a contact level 314, about 50 miles southeast of the Lambert VOR. Climb maintain for level 350.
Clipper 10, we're unable to get up to 35. We've been maintaining 31 right now. I think we're too heavy.
Okay, Clipper 10, maintain for level 310, and for direction of flight, do you want to fly level 320 or down to fly level 300?
Oh, my bad. My bad, I misread my chart. We'll drop down to 300.
Clipper 10, roger, descend and maintain for level 300.
That may help us get up to speed.
Falcon 5 Juliet, I've read a contact level 380, 47 miles south of Lamar. Welcome. Southwest 913, radar contact level 400 over the Garden City VOR. Welcome.
It'll be fun to watch the throttles pull back if we get lucky.
In Denver Center, Southwest 1948. Good evening. We are with you at 17,008. We are with you at 18,000, climbing for 230. Southwest 1948, Denver Center, roger. Climb maintain for level 360. 60, Southwest 1948. Southwest 3710, reset your transponder 6516. Southwest 3710. Sorry, I didn't catch it. Southwest 3710, squawk 6516.
Did it again, folks.
Squawk 6516, Southwest 3710. Southwest 623, you can descend by the Clash 4 arrival, runway 16 left, Denver altimeter 3035. Descend by Clash 4, runway 16 left, level 623. Southwest 913, descend by the Clash 4 arrival, runway 16 left, Denver altimeter 3035. Okay, we'll descend by the Clash 4, 16 left, and altimeter 3005, Southwest 913.
This thing's a pure bulldog trying to keep it holding an altitude. Jeez, criminy.
Denver Center, good afternoon, Southwest 3155370. Alright, who was that? Southwest 3155370.
Good lord.
Southwest 3155, Denver Center, roger, welcome.
Now we're out of control climb.
Location 0 Lima Bravo, contact Salt Lake City Center 120.27, good day.
120.27, good day, Lima Bravo.
Come on, airplane. Get your act together.
Clipper 10, looks like you took a right turn in a descent. Verify direct LMS, or are you diverting?
Yeah, we're trying to go divert. We're on X-Plane 12 and the aircraft is not wanting to behave. We'll disconnect for now and get this fixed out.
Okay, roger, Clipper 10, see you in a bit.
Capital information Alpha 2130 Zulu arriving runway 22, departing runway 22, weather, wind calm, visibility more than 10 miles, rain, sky conditions scattered at 5,100, view at 14,500, temperature 28, dew point 16, altimeter 3001, advise on initial contact you have information Alpha.
Really? We're actually on an ATIS?
Capital information Alpha 2130 Zulu arriving runway 22, departing runway 22, weather, wind calm, visibility more than 10 miles, rain, sky conditions scattered at 5,100, view at 14,500, temperature 28, dew point 16, altimeter 3001, advise on initial contact you have information Alpha.
Kind of wished it had an altitude select on it.
Zulu arriving runway 22, departing runway 22, weather, wind calm, visibility more than 10 miles, rain, sky conditions scattered at 5,100, view at 14,500, temperature 28, dew point 16, altimeter 3001, advise on initial contact you have information Alpha. Capital information Alpha 2130 Zulu arriving runway 22, departing runway 22, weather, wind calm, visibility more than 10 miles, rain, sky conditions scattered at 5001.
Yeah, I think we definitely have issues here. I think it's just the airplane not being compatible yet with 12. Okay, let's try one more time. Don't need this thing doing this going into LA Center of all places. I think we'll just stay offline now. Because with this kind of fluctuation, we don't need that in LA. It's going to be rough enough bringing it down. Well, I think we'll bring it down. Whether it comes down conventionally is another story. Alright, so again folks, we were able to connect to VATSIM, we were able to get the voice and all to work, but I'm more concerned with going into LA. Denver, I don't care because we're not going to descend, but looking here with all that's going to happen to get into LA, I am going to stick to the motto, I don't know the plane, I don't need to be online. Now I switched the trims, so I'm hoping that helps that issue. So, but again, we are in the new sim, X-Plane 12, and Hawker, let me know if this is too loud, the aircraft. I turned it up. There we go. Trying to hear some things. We're almost. It's good. Okay, good. All right, so we're just about, folks, close enough to call it. Well, there's ways of turning it down there, original Godspeed, and I've been trying, but man, I am unable to do a lot. It's like my system is really running hard right now, so we're going to have to back off some settings. Can't run maxed on mine. Alright, we can do this for now. Let my coffee cool here. Alright, so we're going to stay at 30. And I had the right altitude. I don't know why I went with odds. And folks, I will be... Now, did original Godspeed, did you use the Zebo from X-Plane 11? Or there's supposedly a mod out there, change mod or one setup 412? Adjusted might be a better word. Okay, the one for 12. Okay, I'll have to find that link and get that one in here instead of pulling the one over from 11. But I need to go back through here because I know a lot has happened. My mind has not been 100% in here. So bear with me here, folks. Alright folks, I'm back with you. Sorry, wanted to go back, see what I missed in the chat, and I think I lost, oh no, my mic's on. This new look to OBS is driving me nuts sometimes. I'm not seeing, and it is not as fluid as normal either. And it's saying I'm getting 60 frame rates. Wow. So yeah, we're gonna have to ease the scenery up on mine. So I will be back 1 second. I'm gonna get my coffee pot into the kitchen, so it'll be ready for tomorrow. Be right back. Back with you. But an overall opinion, folks, I mean, it's pre-release, so I'm not gonna really tear it apart. You can't. I mean, it's beta, so they got a lot of work to do. That is for sure. Whatever my system is going through seems to be eased on it. I can do some things right now. It's so funny now I can do what caused that? Huh. But anyway, we are cruising along, minding our own business, and let's see how Sim Toolkit shows us. Out, so got a ways to go, folks, so feel free to grab a beverage, grab a drink, grab some food. We'll be into LA here shortly, flying the Seaview to arrival. We'll start looking at it in about 40 minutes or so, so kind of just sit back, relax, grab a cup of coffee, and enjoy the ride. Definitely tell you this one. Well, they're Let's see my map settings. I take it Volanta is not connecting to the sim. I don't know where that setting is. guess because he
You
can't.
love me! You really love me!
Dave, Brendan, welcome aboard. And thank you so much for the subscription. 6 months in a row. Sure appreciate you. Thank you, sir. I heard another subscription earlier. I did not get a chance to say thank you to that back then. And I can't find it in any of my alerts. Welcome in. Hope you enjoy this preview of X-Plane 12, the pre-release version. And it is pre-release. I will warn you ahead of time. Although, oddly enough, fixing that trim issue settled the plane down to where it's holding it. You know, I get you there, Dave. I really thought about just waiting till it went general release, getting all the bugs out. Nice turnkey program. But you know, there's this guy called Hawker 125. Yeah. Where you all can just turn off the stream. I get to hear him every day at work. When are you going to get X-Plane? When are you going to get X-Plane? When are you going to get it? Yeah. Just like the parable in the Bible. Pour me down. Okay, I'll get it. How can I uninstall it? No, just kidding. Folks, it's not a bad plane. Maybe a bad plane in it. This plane is X-Plane 11. I don't think it's 100% compatible because it flies more true to, more awesome than it is here. It's really dogged here. Over an 11. But since fixing that trim key, switching it over to a different one seems to have helped a little. Can't get POSCON to connect. Got VATSIM to connect, but then we started, not because of VATSIM, we had other issues crop up that, it is what it is. You know, and like I said, it's pre-release, so you can't sit here and go, this program stinks, I don't want to have it anymore, get it off my system. No, you can't say that, folks. You know, you're expecting bugs, and X-Plane's expecting bugs, and I don't know how to formulate what I've seen into a response to them of what I would like to see changed within what they're giving us, not what, well, I would love to see the cumulus clouds and 50,000 feet and all of that. Can't do that, so, and I'm not meaning you can't, but I'm just saying that's not probably how it was set up. So, and other things that I'm having troubles with it may not even be 100% related to the sim. It's 100% related to the loose nut behind the wheel. So, but yeah, we're getting along. There's a ACARS program that I wanted to run with this flight that like I said, I know I've got to download something, and I don't know. I don't know where to get it. Just found out the Zebo that I loaded from 11 isn't the right one to use, so I got to find that, and so forth. So, no, you're having a better day. Getting bombarded by images. Be right back, folks. my wife is in PA getting pictures of this wedding of my nephew. And just having fun. Sorry, folks. Somehow that thing's kind of screwy right now. Very beautiful where this wedding's at. I didn't see those two pictures. Wow. But anyway, good luck to my nephew and the bride. All the best of everything to you. Wish I could have been out there with my wife and daughter, but unfortunately, work is work. Alright, sorry about that, folks. Got distracted. Oh, more attachment, more pictures coming in. Mercy, what a house. Wow. Very pretty where they're at. Alright, so we are getting into some scenery now. Let's see what we can Mother Nature has decided to throw a curveball at us. Oh well. It's getting to be that time of the year. It begins to look like Christmas. Sorry about that, folks. I got distracted again from my favorite time of the year. I didn't have time to do some of these, so bear with me. I'm updating a timer or two. Go. actually in the air probably more like 2 hours, maybe an hour and 45 minutes. So I'd have it's, you know, I can't complain about it, folks. It seems pretty stable with this aircraft. Now we've had our issues with it, but it's a pre-release, folks. It's beta. Look at it that way. So it's gonna be buggy. So overall, it is definitely different than X-Plane 11. And get below those clouds, we get to see what the mountain scenery looks like. As I was touting earlier, as before we push back or something like that. Anyway, me and Hawker helped me a lot with getting things rolling here. He showed me via Discord Innsbruck, otherwise known to some as Lowy, L-O-W-I. Looks in X-Plane 12. My goodness. And I know y'all go, well, that's how this is in Las Vegas. It might be, folks, but I mean, it was undeniably unbelievable in 11. And that picture that he showed me of what it looked like in his sim there at Lowy was dynamite. I mean, folks, that was awesome. So, good job to the X-Plane 12 team. Are there bugs? Yeah. Again, it's hard to nail down. Is it X-Plane 12? Is it 707 120? X-Plane 11 aircraft? That's where the delineation is. So, tomorrow we're gonna try to stay with the theme. If I get the new Zemo loaded up, if not, in 11. I got very frustrated today, folks. It took 6 hours of trying my hardest. I really wanted to fly online with Guardians, ACARS program, and POSCON. I can't get POSCON at all to show up here. I don't know if that's because the XUIPC I have is for 11, not 12. What's that? That's a link. That was like a helicopter under us. So, yeah, a lot of grumbling, and I just went, you know what, I'm flat out tired of this thing. I just want to fly. So we flew. And we got on VATSIM. Hey, that was great. We had a lot of system hogging issues when we got into a lot of clouds. Again, is it because of this airplane? Is it because of X-Plane 12? Pre-release? We don't know. So, again, I don't know who to write it up to, so... That looks good, folks. Good job there. Good job. Now, we haven't changed dates or times or weather. So whatever it is in LA is what it'll be when we get there. Once we get there, if there's time, we'll have a little fun. But until we get there, we don't know. 'Cause yet to get to Mach 0.80. Listen to the music, unwind, as I like to do when I stream, and just say thank you all for coming in, checking out X-Plane 12, and checking out Flying with Mike. Hope you all have a great day. I hope you've had a great weekend, and yet days to come. Thank you again for being a part. Just keep on going. And thank you again for the coming and checking us out. Get there, we'll see what our fuel level is. Unless we have to divert. Since we've seen him, Jack, IJ was working on a 707. Huh. Got a Q400 going. Awesome. Oh, and X-Plane 12 with a 707-120 that came out within a month or two of X-Plane 12. thank you. And Iron Condor, hope you had a great stream. We had problems of epic proportions trying to get PosCon to work. So I know it's possible, but it's just not seeming to work right. But we got VATSIM. So not sure if it's something to do with FSUIPC or what. Alright, so let's figure out why we are so badly off course. Boy, let's see if I can cut that cord. And we are way out of there. Might even just say to heck with it, go direct TNP. But thank you again for the raid and raiders. Welcome into X-Plane 12. I'm pretty sure that's where you were before. We're high above the Rockies, heading through Los Angeles, just a little off course. Somehow it broke. I have no idea what caused that. Thing is set. Pilots are on. Not a clue. Now fuel may become an issue. We shall see, but really, overall, folks, my take on X-Plane 12, by the way, this is my first flight in it, so that's why we've had a lot of troubles. And could very well be the airplane itself, the 707-120B, that release, not far from when X-Plane 12 was due. So that could all be mixing into the mix. So and we've got most of it worked out. Why we went off course yet is still to be determined, and it's flying with the wing. Handle driving the truck lost Eagle appears to possibly came back. So welcome in one and all. Alright, so we are out over Colorado somewhere. Wow, I have no idea what would cause that. Other than I am going to get down in here and get these frequencies reset. Let's see, X. And by the way, those who have downloaded this, you can get the GPS put in here using PlaneMaker, if you know how to use it. I kind of still don't, but Hawker walked me through it, 125. Or the INS from SIVA can be done the same way, put in here. So, and flew flawlessly the first couple of flights that I did over an 11, just having a whole heck of a time. That's why I say I'm not 100% sure on this plane. Okay, so we're headed to flag 113.85. Okay, 208 miles out, that'll work, getting us back on track as quick as we can after flag. Hippie, and then I think that's 29 palms, yep. Teat. And we've come off VATSIM because of some of the troubles we were having. There is a looking at the Sim Toolkit, appears to be a big fly-in going down from Denver all the way down to LA. So with my problems having here, I don't want to be in that mix. So, but anyway, we're having a good time here in the 707. Look forward to trying to add some more aircraft here, like the Tolas A319, Flight Factor's A320, Flight Factor 767, once I find those installers and get it over here to 12. Or check the sites and see if there's updated. But again, welcome one and all. Now we will have to really watch our fuel. Ontario is our alternate for the flight today. Oh, weather's clearing up. Although, kind of keep Phoenix in the back of our mind, Flagstaff in our mind. Vegas might be an option, but we'll kind of see. It's not like Flight Sim where you can just go unlimited fuel. So far, the problem, Dave, with me and X-Plane 12 is the problems I've had is with this plane, I think. Overall, I mean, the scenery. St. Louis, they actually have a city. The Arch was there. I'm looking forward to seeing if the Hollywood sign is there in LA. Overall, though, beautiful scenery. I think it's not Google Maps or Bing quality, but I mean, downright unbelievable. Here we are out over the volumetrics that they talk about with the clouds. You can see it right ahead of us. I mean, unless you put like an active sky in here, I don't see, you know, that's great for default. But yeah, you want it any better than that, you're going to probably have to get some kind of a rendering program that makes the clouds look better and all of that. But no ortho, folks, no ortho here. All the scenery is default. The only thing that's not default is that plane, the Zebo that I have, and the C90 mod that I brought over from 11. Beyond that, everything is default, and some of the plugins. So, and my plugins are having troubles. So, I mean, another thing, I'm maxed out right now on my scenery. I'm gonna have to back it down a little, but I am still pulling in 60 frame rates. Let's see what AvTab's popping up here. 48. So, I mean, that is just for maxed out. I don't have them maxed out in 11, so I may go back, set them back and see. So, I thought I'd give it a try. What the heck, go maxed out and see. Well, it maxed my computer, I think, pretty good. But it's good, folks. It really is. I'm happy with it, but I don't know if I'm going to do a lot of flying in it with the streaming, just because until I get more of my add-ons to work. So, but overall, great planes, great stuff. Can't wait for the the developers to get in there, mod up that A330. I know there are problems, some minor problems with it, and get that citation up and going. And once I get that updated X-Plane 12 SIBO version in here, we'll see how that goes. So, but I mean, overall, it looks great, folks. A lot of questions. Most people have had it longer than me. I just put it in this morning. And after 6 hours of wanting to beat my screen and why this won't work, why won't this work, I said I want to just go fly. So I just went and flew. Mind you, I did have a timeout issue in install, so I don't know if that has something to do with some of my problems, if I have to uninstall, reinstall. But for a new program in beta, not bad. We got about an hour to go. All right. Hopefully we have that much fuel. Don't you always love it when the pilot says that? I hope we have enough fuel. Things never to say when you're flying. Oh crap. The one thing with this plane I've yet to track down a good photo of it is right here on the wing, and that is something that was in 11, so it's nothing that 12 did to it. That just looks weird to me. I don't know. Just, I don't think they line up like that on the real one. If anything, they'd line up in the, I don't know, in the middle of the wing. I don't know. It just, something just doesn't look right to me. But folks, it's really a good aircraft. Just struggling in X-Plane 12. Alright, so let's get in here and go ahead and set up for our arrival. Look at that. Folks, let me put the seatbelt sign on. Get your seatbelts on. We're about to go through some turbulence, I'm sure. All right. Wow. Let's get a screening of that. Here we go. Now, the one thing I did notice with this airplane, and again, this is not out of the box. See how the texturing looks? That could be this airplane. So I don't know if that's a 12 thing or not. So, hang on, let me pop in here. No, the ACARS program that I'm referring to now, I do fly for one that does use a smart car version, like, yeah, it's smart cars. Yeah, I had to look at it real quick. No, these two are with, one is, I'm gonna have to look him up. Hang on. Come on, computer. It works with PHP VMS, so VMS for that one. The other one I gotta check into is with VA VATSIM. So those two I don't know, and I have a feeling I gotta use the installers. But Captain Mac's video said, yeah, for Mac Air when I fly for him, like tomorrow, should be fine. So, oh, come on, here we go again, it's stuttering again. It's the scenery, so obviously I've got to downgrade mine here soon. There we go. Just don't need that yet. So, yeah, the XUI PC, I took it from 11. Hoping maybe that's causing problems. I don't know. So, but yeah, overall, folks, let's just kind of get back out there and look. Okay, bing. Kind of wonky looking. Yeah, that's a good computer term, wonky. But it's a lot better than the clouds we had before. So, yeah, I think once I get my settings back to where they should have been, I just wanted to see if there was more I could see. And I see now that I was way wrong. And if it's still giving me problems, then we're going to have to talk to support for Mr. Explain 12. Alright, so let me do a couple of things here. Got the sea view and because of the troubles, we are not playing around here. We're going to come in on the ILS runway 24 right off of Seaview. And from there. By the way, the end game is Terminal 2. Or wherever we run out of fuel, if that happens. Just kidding. Alright, and I can't center it because Navcraft won't lock in. So I got to get in there and find out what I got to do to set that up right. Okay. We're all set up now. Now let's see how we're doing. Now we're getting close to back on track. Let's get our procedure loaded. Again, it's the Seaview. Which is correct. Turn. And then that'll set us up to put in Sea View. As we approach Sea View, we'll engage the approach. Alright. Rolling on course. Flagstaff 87 miles ahead of us, so we'll just set a little better. There we go. That's what's interesting. Alright, so we got some storms again. We're flying through here. Maybe through, who knows, in real life. Especially over the flag area. Let's just first. This. Yep, I didn't think we'd see anything. I can't do anything. Can't do anything with it in the X-Plane 11 either. So tomorrow, hopefully, we'll see some weather generated up in the Zebo. I've seen other people flying it. They say they are getting radar returns now. We'll see. So for now, let's kind of just relax. I'm going to start generating a top descent in my mind, and then I'll bring it to you all. Again, thank you all for sticking around, supporting the stream, and look forward to seeing you on future streams. And hopefully tomorrow we'll be in the Zebo with this X-Plane 12 and head over to Port Columbus out of Phoenix. Yep, that is definitely a whale of a fly-in going there. Alright, let's kind of bring up Sim Toolkit a little here. See if you all can see where we're at here. Now the interesting thing, and I just tried this with the new one, try it again. Doesn't stop loading the map. Know what's causing this? Doesn't appear anything that I do. So I think that's us right there. It doesn't seem. Try. Doesn't seem like anything I do helps. Huh. Oh well, we'll go back to flight status, which is odd. It usually shows ATC. But not. But that's better than earlier today when it wouldn't show anything. Alright, so. £1,000 of fuel. Okay, I'm a little more comfortable without me burning about 9,000 an hour, so we're going to be close. Let's think about doing some in-flight refueling. I don't know. I'm starting to feel like I'm a little disappointed in the way the clouds look. I don't know. And I don't know why, because I mean, it looks better. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. Coming over Flagstaff, so let's see if we make that turn like we're supposed to. anyway, folks, again, thank you, Mr. Rascal 98. Look forward to seeing you in future streams, like tomorrow. Hopefully, we'll be on X-Plane 12 with the new Zebo mod, blasting over to Port Columbus, Ohio. Someplace I have not been yet in X-Plane 12. A couple of places I'm wanting to visit now. Won't be in this bird, like I said. Look for it to be the Zebo. But well, welcome in, first time chat from Raster Op 98, new to X-Plane and flight sims. Well, awesome. Hope we're giving you a good look at X-Plane 12. Be advised, if you haven't been already, the title says it, it's pre-release, meaning treat it like what you're seeing as beta, meaning there's going to be improvements before they get to what they call, quote, quote, the general release, or what we're all used to as what I like to call a turnkey. Get in and it shouldn't crash on you. It's been doing phenomenal. Minus a loose nut behind the wheel and some issues with getting system stuff set up and all in flight, in progress. But those will be worked out over time before they release it generally to the public. But the public is welcome. X-Plane 11 is the current version out there that's, for the most part, buggy-free. This one, there could be bugs that creep up. It looks like I cured one with, and again, it's my setup, not theirs, getting the trim wheels set up right. You'll find that, so. But welcome in, thanks for the first time chat. Look forward to hearing from you. Get a round of some weather. Let's see, we just went over flags, so let's see what they're actually calling. Okay, oh, there it goes. Man. Oh, this lag. And again, I don't know if that's the sim, my computer, or my settings in the sim that need to be trimmed up. It's raining below us, okay. 6,000, okay. Nothing major in what I'm seeing here. Okay, that all matches up. Let's take a look now at Los Angeles. Okay, so 1906, 10 miles. Looking 3,300. Definitely ILS country for me. And 12,000. So we're going to have cloud deck all the way down. Okay. Now let's see what we can do to start easing this thing into getting set up for this. 37 miles out of Hoppy, I believe it is. Or 37 minutes, my bad. 52 miles from Hoppy. Okay, I usually do not do this, folks. just about 10,000 in. See if that helps. Did it even do a dent into my tanks? It says it did, so okay. We'll see. Little nervous. I don't like running out of fuel. Always a bad day when you do that. Alright, so let's take a look at this, shall we? Charts. Alright, we got the METAR for Los Angeles, 1906, 10 miles. View clouds at 2,600 feet, 3,300's our ceiling. Not a problem. 27 degrees Celsius, so it's about 80-ish, and 2986. Alright, so the bad thing here, folks, I cannot get this to connect. I don't know what I got to do to get it connected. It's been so long since I had to screw with it. So we'll figure it out. No worries. That's on me. That's not on this sim. Let's see. Alright, so we're not in range yet. Okay. Alright, so as you can see, once we get to 29 Palms, TNP, we're going to go to Palma, Arvid, Consul. We got to be at 17,000. Okay. 280, continuing our descent on down to 12. I'm aiming for 12,000 here at Seaview. And then our airport's way over here. But we're just going to go a short distance and then we should be on the localizer continuing our descent. Glide slope will come in around 15-20 miles out. That's what it used to do on 11. Let's see if that translates here. Alright, now, real quick, D-ATIS. You know, I can pull that up. Let's see. That is a web-based ATIS system. Just got where I hid it on my... heck did I hide it? Ah, there it is. It's at this website, folks. And you can use it. Gives you a early view of what's going on, where we're going. Now, it only works for... just before I say that... yeah, it only works for U.S. territories at this website. There are D-ATISes around the world, so you may want to look them up, because what it's going to do is provide you the actual ATIS right now, real world. In this case, Los Angeles. Winds are actually 140.5, 10-mile visibility, broken at 28, overcast at 12. This was as of 23. This is like a minute old, I think. Yeah, this is a minute old. So this is a more up-to-date instrument approaches and RNIPs in effect for 2-4 right, 2-5 left. Visual approaches will be provided, simultaneous approaches in place, departures 2-4 and 2-5, and the real-world NOTAMs. Oh, sorry about that, folks. I didn't want to cough in your ears. But ouch. Anyway, caution, hang gliders 1 mile south of Los Angeles. Ooh, VOR. Interesting, I haven't seen that one before. But anyway, it even gives you what they would be reading back if they were coming in right now. So you know, before talking to LA, where 2-4s, 2-4 right, 2-4 left ILSs are used. Departing 2-4, 2-5 gives you a little bit of that extra knowledge to know going in. So that's a great site, folks. Great things to know. And let's get back to the chart. So that's our D node. Now 133.8 should work. We get a lot closer to LA. It's 128 feet above sea level. And here are the requirements for this. All we need is just DME and assignment on initial contact with SoCal. That's Southern California Trade Code, called SoCal. Routing, TNP, Palma, Arvid, Consul, Kawa, and then to Sivu. Now, from Sivu, we go on to what's the ILS for runway. There's Hoppy, by the way, folks. I hope. Yep, or Hippie. Sorry, Hippie. Now we're off to Kadas and then TNP. And I'll get to our top of descent point in a minute. Again, there's our ATIS. These are our SoCal frequencies and headings and bearings to be aware of. Tower, grounds. You could be mentally prepared for these changes, however. 108.5. That is our localizer we'll be grabbing. 251 is our heading. Our final approach course. Kobe. 8 miles out right here on the DME for the ILS. We need to be at 2,200 feet. That's 2,000 feet above sea level. And our decision altitude is 322 feet MSL. Folks, clouds are 23, 28, or 2,800 feet, if not 33. We're legal to go in. Missed approach if one's called, out the rafts. Here again are the requirements for shooting the approach. Interesting note here, number 4, Malzer and Pappy's on 24 left. So that's going to be the parallel runway to our left as we come in. Okay, ALSIF 2 operates as SALR until the weather drops. So that means we're not going to see approach lights that look like, well, they don't have them here. Oh, here they are. That's what an ALSIF looks like. So you're going to lose a lot of these. When it drops below IFR, then they turn them all on. Interesting. I've never seen that before. So, some interesting things to be aware of. The big thing is make sure you're following the right pappies when you're visual. Okay, so basically sea view to Skull, and then we just follow it in. And here's our altitudes to follow in. Kobe at 2,200 feet. So you can see we're going to drop from sea view to 10,000 here by Skull. And I'm going to, these are at or above usually. I'm going to go dead on. So 28 minutes out, folks. Now, when we come over TNP, I'm going to initiate our descent to 17,000 until we cross, what was it again? Consul. Once we cross Consul, I'm going to be dropping to 12,000, staying above each of those levels. And then down to 10, and then we'll begin working in on the localizer. At first, probably off the VOR, but once the localizer comes on and we can grab it, we'll come off the GPS and do it. Hawker is being very generous with that prediction of 231 feet a minute. Put mine in. Oh, what the heck? Let's say... Oops. Don't let you down. Hey, this thing's going... I don't know. I'm kind of curious how it's going to work out. But hey, it's flight sim. It's fun. But yeah, I can't figure out why I can't get my system to connect. Maybe I just got to do the reset, restart, and see what's ready. Nope, we're not going to be doing a round. Well, I may put her on pause for a little bit, get some food in me, and reset the sim and simulator, and then come back up. If not tomorrow. King Air, maybe. But let's get through some things first, like getting some food in my body after this. What's wrong with it? Alright, so let me pull in TNP now. There we go, 67 out. Corsa 060 will take us in there. So we're on radio 060240 will take us in. Okay, and then I'll start dialing this down in TNP. Not Pizza Hut, dude. I actually have pizza. I know how to cook. Alright, so the weather has broken a little bit for us until we get over towards LA. But again, Iron Condor Simulations, thank you for the raid, and raiders, we thank you so much. Yeah, it really does look good. You know the one thing, well, we shouldn't be running into sunset, but it's starting to really look like we might. Well, we got a ways for that sun to get down here, so. My goal was to load X-Plane 12 today and blast off, and, well, 6 hours after loading it, I finally got in the air and still not 100% with it because what I wanted with it isn't working. So, that's okay. Pre-release, so we'll work at it. Hopefully tomorrow with the new Zebo, see what happens. And again, folks, you see anything that looks wrong or anything, one, let me know so I can let... Crap, we ran out of fuel. Heck did, and I put fuel in it. Not a payload. Gotta love it. Out of gas. When I went in there earlier, folks. I put the extra 10,000 pounds in the payload, not the in the tanks. Oh, I hate loading it off that thing. Oh well. I should have plenty now to get in. How embarrassing. Oh crap, ran out of fuel. That's awesome. I am talking to Austin right now. That is a big bug with this probe. Yeah, I'm sitting there and I'm going, wait a minute, that sounds like engines just died. Oh, see folks, it even happens to me that you run them out of fuel. Well, I can tell you this why is this airplane, when it loads off of SimBrief, gives you the right amount of fuel. The problem is this plane's been basically firewalled, if you will, on the throttles the whole flight. It has never spun down, so it's burning a lot more fuel than they're saying. That's when the loose nut behind the wheel should be putting more fuel, but I didn't know it was going to do that. Usually I have no problems and plenty of fuel to even do a go around if I had to, but yeah. Yep, I will definitely have to let the CEO know that so I can make her night and she can get a good laugh like I am. But yeah, that's... Well, I don't know, Hawker, if it has to do with X-Plane. Well, the developer, yes. But he may have no idea what the dynamics are at 12. So like I said, some of the things you're going to see wrong here, folks, besides it being pre-release X-Plane 12, this is an X-Plane 11 aircraft flying in the new sim. And while it should be backward compatible, it's just backwards, including the pilot flying. Alright, so things are getting back up to speed. We are 19 probably from Kstl. No, we're off Kstl, so we're 19 from the VO. Okay. Let me do something here real quick. Paradise is so we'll be flying. Okay, so we got to also get set for top of descent in 13 miles. And I'll use that extra 13 miles off Palma to set up for the remainder. Oh, wait a minute. Not sure about these clouds. What I think it looks They look better, don't get me wrong, than 11. I don't know. Scenery overall is phenomenal. So. So we come off on the 245, intercept 69. I wonder if that is 29 Palms Army Field. Yep, there we go into turns. So could be 29 Palms. Is it Army or Navy? I know. It's inland, man. How can it be the Navy? Same as Lambert, inland California. All right, so. Let's see if I can do this and not descend over. So it's 36. So yeah, we're gonna be getting ready for our descent here in a few. Probably give it maybe another 10 miles. Try something. Yeah, I don't really think this plane. Well, I know I can come down quickly. I can let it run out of fuel again and it'll drop like a rock. All right, so. All right, I'm going to go ahead and initiate the descent. Johnny back, welcome aboard. Thank you for the follow, and hope you're enjoying X-Plane 12 and this X-Plane 11 plane right before it came out being flown here. Okay, this is not working like I wanted. Let's do it this way and start down. Bit. And if y'all are curious what this is, this wheel, if you're not familiar, it's your VS up and down, so you can control your rate by the vertical speed. Since we don't have an auto throttle, I'm half tempted to turn it off now. Should be good. And here we go, folks. Again, I'll give you a quick rundown of the weather here. Oh, excuse me. Oh, there's what our METAR read, or ADA's, 140 now 5. Broken at 2,800 feet. Overcast 12,000. Now y'all are going, well, why are you landing on runway 24? You will find many airports. Well, think about the massive amount of traffic coming in to Los Angeles, coming into, if you know, a major metropolitan airport, switching the runway. That's not an easy task, folks. So if they can usually run it up to about 10 knots on the tailwind. And that right there would be, well, I can tell you by pulling up TopCat what the tailwind component is, but as long as your tailwind component is within the limits, you're golden. If it's not, then you have to tell control, hey, unable. They may tell you, unable, go to your alternate. Who knows? Or they may say, understood, and then work you in differently and work traffic to the other runways. Alright, so that turn should be Palma. Now we're on, let's get that back up here. Where are you? Okay, let's bring this in. So now we need to switch. Then we're going to track 110.4 here shortly. Now I'm using this for ease, folks. That's all. So 112 we should be, well, let's see, Paradise 6940, 6-ish miles out. Yep. Console will be 21. So when this reads 21, or if I take over, it'll be 1, 2. We're going to be taking over here soon. Once we start heading up Seaview, we'll use the LAX VOR to get us on track. Matter of fact, may have to turn this down. Alright. Okay, so Arvid, so there's console. That's our 17,000 mark. And you can see we're through 21, so we're doing good. The only thing I can't really see is airspeed. I'm perfectly fine with that airspeed. Actually, punch it just. Actually, I'm going to leave it as is. All right. And I think overall, I don't know. I don't know what it is about the clouds that I'm not really oohing and on about. Set that up. What is LAX? $13.6. Okay, so we need to start easing back. Kstl coming up. Alright, so next will be 12,000. Let's get our altimeter. 2986. Okay. And what I've found with this plane, 4 to 5 clicks will put me real close to that 2,000 foot a minute drop. So, alright, so Kstl, no other speed restrictions to Seaview. I'm going to drop this one more. Okay, we're coming over. Is that Peacocks? We are just fine. Matter of fact, let's go ahead. Make sure we can see. Keep it as is. Alright, there's the roll. Right now we need okay. Good coming. Off. Okay, so we should be coming out of the clouds here. Switch over to the ILS. Skull will go for 10. My bad here, folks. See if we can roll this back good. Because I need to get down here. Oh boy. Hang on. It's taking us around to Seaville. First things first. fix a couple things here real quick. Alright, so what I'm doing here is getting myself back over Sivu, actually just getting more of a direct line here. Okay, big plan. So we're gonna loop around and cut in here to between Sivu and Skull and resume our approach. Now I do need to be very careful. We do have some hills around here, but it looks like everything's cool on the altitude. I totally forgot I had to initiate that. Alright, so we're going to Pomona, which is... And yes, folks, I came off. And again, we started Skull at 10,000 and work our way down. We'll do a nice, gentle... Well, we'll see here. 525. Okay, so on that. All right, I'm going to go ahead and kick us over a little bit more. Welcome to the valley, folks. Now I may resume a gentler descent. Or so feet a minute. 5,000. Curious if we've got a localizer yet or not. No, we do. This thing is a real pain in the rump. Actually descending on the glide slope or not? All right. All right, so we're at Brook. Mears is 1,000. Bad thing is I really can't see the airport yet, but yet we're still 18 out. I don't even think we're on the localizer. Nope, we're not.
Caution. All right, I got runways. And Los Angeles Tower, 10 mile final, 24 right, Clipper 10.
Okay, we're starting to get better on the glide slope and the localizer. 7-mile final. Go ahead and put in another notch of flaps. Gear down. Alright, runway in sight, cleared to land.
1,000.
Flaps go down to 40. Oh, we actually got below it finally.
500. 400. 300.
Minimums.
200. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Alright, wow. I didn't even get a chance to look for scenery here. And I'll tell you right now, it looks dynamite. Wasn't expecting it to stop on me. Oh, you know what? I forgot to turn lights on. Oops. I'll take a look at the landing stuff here in a minute. Welcome to Los Angeles. Wow, that's pretty nice scenery for LA. Duluth, I don't know where you're Wow, I mean, I kind of like this. Right, let's get over here. Pedos off. Alright, well, you know what, folks? For a first time flight in X-Plane 12, not a lot to complain about. Other than them folks, rampies that didn't put enough fuel in my plane. Just kidding, guys. Wow, even the LA, look at that, the LA, well, it's iconic, it's there. Wow. Very cool. I mean, it looks fantastic here. And what a way to taxi in. Great music. Alright, now I gotta figure out where I am. D9ers, where I want to turn in at. Really? Okay, I gotta watch that, man. Tapping the brakes puts us in parking brake. There's D9. Terminal 2 is what I've been told where they used to park. Well, one difference I can already tell you folks. I'll tell you to you in just a second. Parking brake on. All right. 1, 2. And 4. Okay. Now, let me get these set up so we can shut. You know what? Probably shouldn't have done that. Oh well. All right, and our card's hooked. GPU hooked. And back up front. Welcome to Los Angeles. As soon as we get confirmed. Gonna go ahead and shut down number 3. I'll get the right view yet, folks. There it is. Well, welcome in. Thank you, Fly6 or Fly Guys, Fly6UI. Thanks for following. We sure appreciate you. We hope you enjoyed. We were, folks, to let you know, let's do a quick recap, and then we're going to look at what Sim Toolkit gave us. But thank you for following. Hope to see you on future flights. Folks, we had a rough one. Getting the trim worked out once we got it set up like I have it for X-Plane 11. That seemed to help us with the altitude. I still don't know why we veered off course like we did before leaving Denver and leaving VATSIM. But that happened twice. Don't know where that came in. And the problems grabbing the localizer. That I don't know why that was a problem. But folks, we are in. Oh, yeah, and yeah, I lost my, I forgot to fill the tanks all the way up. But anyway, we'll kind of leave that alone. No, just kidding. Yeah, we ran out of fuel too. So, you know, hey, all in all, a great day. We're into blocks. A little late, but we're into blocks nonetheless. And let me take a look here at what we got with Sim Toolkit. Sim Toolkit put us on the deck at 197 feet a minute. Looks like Hawker was the winner there. So congrats to you, folks. This is X-Plane 12. And we're going to do a quick from the tower look. Giving you that, you know, is pretty much Los Angeles. See what we get this way. The thing that gets me the most is this iconic, I don't know what this is, to be totally honest with you there. And the entryway to LAX is there. Phenomenal. Yeah, I mean, folks, that miles improved from X-Plane 11. So, wow. All right, so let's pop back down here. Let's go ahead and bring the flaps all the way up. I thought I had them all the way up. That's what I get for thinking again. But anyway, let's look at Sim Toolkit. Folks, it is a free deal. It is set up for X-Plane 12. Problem is, I'm not 100. I think it's not. I don't know. Something's up with it where I'm not getting the loading of the map properly. So I don't know what's going on with that. But here we are, folks. There's our flight, 4 hours, 7 minutes. You can see there's the first off course, then the big one. That probably ran us out of fuel. And then we got on course for the landing. Little zigzaggy as you can see, but we made it in. All right, now for those of you new to Sim Toolkit, those of you old with Sim Toolkit, if you're looking for the landing reports, you have to click on your flight in the logbook, then go to View Details. You'll get your quick snapshot there. So we landed at 135 knots. I don't think the approach was all that great. I think I was way below most of it. But nonetheless, 197 feet a minute, and here's what you're used to, where you get the picture of where you landed in reference to the threshold, where you were in the landing zone, and so forth, along with even more detailed information. So for this flight, folks, we were almost 1,700 feet down the runway. The goal, here, let me back out. Oh, no, you can't really see it. Is from that blue dot to these hash marks. I don't see any more unless you all do. Nope. That's your landing zone. So right in here is the goal, the ideal touchdown area, with the dead on being right here on the aiming bars. And we're about 600-700 feet ahead of them. But as long as you're inside the landing zone, folks, you know what? They don't have a clue what they landed at. This information does not get to a pilot. Oh, I landed at 197 feet a minute? Really? They don't know that, folks. There is to touch in here. If they don't, risking a missed approach, or knowing you better slam on the brakes. So overall, looks like a good approach, good landing. Again, we're going to look at the approach. So let's go here. Oh, wait a minute. Make sure things are turned off. Disconnected, correct. Volanta, well, Volanta wasn't connecting to start with, so, well, maybe, let's see. Nope, Volanta's not connecting. And, oh, what I wanted to show you, they don't have it. I gotta find one. They actually have people in the vehicles now. They're not just mindless driving with nobody in them. You're not supposed to do that, by the way. But yeah, they have people in them now, folks. All right, so let's get Sim Toolkit out of the way. Yeah, if you look at X-Plane 11, you won't find people in there unless you get one of the upgrades. And you're not supposed to come up to my plane like that. Anyway, let's see. So we go to flight, replay, maybe. And I see us not responding. This could be bad. Time 1957. And it crashed. Well, there's one problem we just found. Where's my mouse? All right, let me maybe put stuff in here. All right. And reports on its way, report sent. And we got no flight sim. All right, well, I guess we're not going to replay it. Well, there's what you get, folks, with basically when you get a program that's in pre-release. So the report has been sent. Stream is going to have to come to an end here, folks. I want to say thank you again to everyone. It's going to be a lot here, folks, so bear with me. Get a little music going since let's go with my favorite. All right, but I do want to thank, first off, Iron Condor for the phenomenal raid. Thank you, raiders, for coming in. Those of you that followed Fly 6 UI, thank you for the follow. Johnny Mac, Roster Op 98, thank you so much. Dave Rendon, thank you for subscribing for another month, bringing you up to 6 months in a row. Thank you so much. And to everyone that may have subscribed or followed during the stream that I missed, I want to say my apologies. I was really wrapped up in this one. It was quite a flight. I will say that to the least. X-Plane 12 looks phenomenal. The scenery looks downright awesome. Glad to see some of the monuments. I call monuments out there still, in the sim. Go look for them yourself, folks. To me, they're called Easter eggs, and they're great to see because we didn't see things like the arch, like that secondary tower. So I hope you all have a great weekend. Tomorrow we're gonna try to keep up with X-Plane 12. Try to do a Zebo flight going to Port Columbus. So that'll be about a 3 to 4 hour flight. Hopefully the sim will behave a little bit more and allow us to fly at better cruise speeds so that we do better on our fuel and not, like I said, run out. Always a bad day when you run out, folks. Try explaining that one to maintenance. Yeah. It's always not a good day. So, y'all have a great weekend. Again, thank you all for the follows, the subscriptions, and the raid from Iron Condor. Always great to see you in here, sir. Y'all have a great night. God bless you all. We'll see you again tomorrow.